Hello, greetings, welcome on back to Goddess of Victory UK. Hold on. My fan is way too loud. Let me fix that. Oh, that's still too loud. There we go. I apologize. I didn't realize my net was picking that up. I am sorry for that. I got it fixed. Alright, we are playing Goddess of Victory Weekend. As the title says, we're going to do a bomb series of Cafe Sweety and favorite items from Milk and Prima. Yes, that's what we're going to do. We come over here. Outpost. I don't think I have finished I need to do my dispatch. That's what I need to do. Isn't this song so fun? Just hit the synchro device while I'm here, because I'll forget. I'm drawing ever closer to 400 on the synchro device. We're at 377. Oh, wrong. 378. There we go. 378 on the synchro device. Whew. Okay, let's grab the bulletin board. So let's put them at 141 for Milk's favorite item maintenance. I'm so close to having Milk finished.
Commencing operation. Leave the support to me.
Tuve, maybe. Maybe Tuve. Let's see. It's going to here. It'd be easier if I did this thing from my actual roster of Nikkei. We're going to search for Sugar. We're going to go and do Sugar's Bond story first. Let's see what that is. What do we get? The blue sniper rifle. Okay. Alright, over here. Sugar is right here. Alright, let's go. I don't know, it says I collected the gems. I just collected the gems. I have not done any of the actual Bond stories. That's why we're doing that right here, right now. Let's go. Let's get it, let's go. Part 1. Inside the bar, there is some soft jazz music playing. The bartender notices me. Would you like to order? I'm supposed to meet someone here. We'll order together. Okay. There she is. The sound of a bike engine shutting off can be heard. You're early. Or you're late. Though I doubt that with Black Typhoon in the mix. One of these is the right answer. That's because I couldn't wait to see you, or I had nothing else to do. And that's because I couldn't wait to see you. You're awfully frisky. Being considerate. Don't worry, you'll be able to move around unimpeded again soon enough. What? Don't say things like that. Before we get down to business, I'll have the usual, bartender. Coffee. With way too much sugar placed inside. And for you, water or milk? To quote my brother, stay hydrated. We're getting some water. The bartender pours the water and hands it over. It could be my imagination, but it feels like he shoved it at me rather aggressively. What the problem is? I'll have one as well. I see. 2 cups of coffee come sliding down from across the bar. Have a sip. I finish the drink in the glass. This is going to be beyond sweet. Duh. It's so sweet, it feels like my teeth are going to fall out. Well, what do you think? It's not bad. I added 12 tablespoons of brown sugar. Tablespoons? Whole tablespoons! Why don't you just have me eat straight out of the bag, huh? I'm glad you like it. It could be my imagination, but it feels as if the bartender had a devilish grin for just a moment. Alright, let's get down to business. Someone gave Cafe Sweety an assignment. The contact point is the outer rim. Procurement of goods. You interested? Seems dangerous. High risk. High reward. It's the outer rim, that's a given. How come Milk and Freema aren't working on this with you? They're both working on their own separate assignments. They can't go in on us with this one. Okay. But at the same time, I can't ask just anyone to be a part of this. That's why I called you. Oh. I see. I see. Alright. Let's do it. That's what I like to hear. Let's get started. I'll go rev up the engine. Sugar immediately downs her coffee and places some chips on the bar. Thanks for the drink, bartender. I'll be back. Sugar walks out. Thanks for the drink. Sir, you are short on credits. Huh? How? Commander ain't broke. I pay for Sugar's coffee as well and leave the bar. This is the contact point. Alright, this is just... Black Typhoon looks like a beast. Like every time I see it, it just looks cool. I also just think it's really funny that Sugar carries a shotgun and always has a double barrel on the hip, just in case. Is that a separate holster for her pump action shotgun? Does she seriously? A shotgun on each hip while she's riding Black Typhoon? That's awesome. This is the contact point. No one's here. You came, Cafe Sweety. Anike? Oh lord, here we go. Yes, as you can see, I am a mass production 01. What's Anike doing out here in the Outer Rim? Because I'm a mass production 01 model, I was sold to the Outer Rim just before I was to be discarded. No. Not shocked at this point. People do that all the time. Send him to the outpost. We'll find something for him to do. My combat skills have all been removed. However, even without combat skills, Nikes can be of some use here and there. We still possess a fair amount of strength and have no need to eat or sleep. Therefore, we are best used on the front lines, directly in the line of fire. Something wrong? This is a rather common practice. Who is this person beside you? A new member of Cafe Sweety? I'm a command... My partner. They can be trusted, so relax. Very well. Besides, there are more important things at hand. The assignment? No, I really could use a cup of coffee. Coffee? Yes, coffee. It is rare for a mass production 01, but I have managed to retain some fragments of my previous memories. I miss the coffee that I drank with the one I loved. Oh, this is gonna get worse the longer this goes on. If it's coffee you want, I've got some right here. Sugar, no. No. This is not going to go well. What? Sugar hands her hip flask over to the mass production 01. You keep a flask full of coffee? Mass production 01 opens the cap of the hip flask. I can't believe it. Just like that. Here we go. Blech. And now she's mad. I want real coffee, not this artificial stuff. And this is far too sweet. I can barely even taste the coffee. Who would ever drink this? She just gave you the flask. Hint, hint. Nudge, nudge. I knew it. I knew she was going to get mad. We're not taking this assignment. What? I can't work with someone who doesn't know the first thing about coffee. Well, I could say the very same thing. Would you be satisfied if I get you some of this real coffee? Yes, real coffee. If only I could taste it once again, I would... Can I ask you something? Go ahead. Why do you want to drink coffee all of a sudden? Isn't it Cafe Sweety policy not to question the client? That's Cafe Sweety's policy, not mine. You're part of Cafe Sweety. Soon there is going to be a major civil war within the Outer Rim. I'll probably be in the front lines, used as cannon fodder. I will most likely die. Oh, Lord. I may just be an Ike, a tool to be placed on the front lines. But do I not have a right to cherish what memories I had when I was still living? Are your memories really that important? Yes, they are. My first kiss was when I was having coffee with the one I loved. Do you know how it feels to kiss someone with the scent of coffee on your lips? No, I don't. Something tells me Sugar's going to have the answer to that question by the end of this Bond story. It's just a hunch. Sugar keeps glimpsing at me. Yep! She intends to find out now. But I am rather curious. Glimpse. Aren't you, partner? Huh. Her mouth actually opens and closes in her idle animation. I've never noticed that. Not at this exact moment. No. I'll accept the assignment. Thank you. Contact me if you find it. Is there any way to stop the Civil War? Perhaps, but it would not change my fate. To be discarded means to reach the end of one's life. No! Whether or not I'm in the front lines, I won't last more than a month. So are you saying this is your final wish before you die? That seems about right. Okay. We'll try our best to find this real coffee you're looking for. Coffee and real coffee. Hey, it's Nala and Ruby! Let's go! Coffee? That's right. And young? Oh no. You are talking about real coffee, right? God. Yeah, real coffee. It's not a trade prohibited item. That means it's not illegal. True, but it'll cost you a pretty penny. I tried to get my hands on some, but if you're trying to get some on the up and up, it'll set you back. Aww. Rupee displayed the numbers with exaggerated hand gestures. We don't need much. Can you buy me some? Get a load of this, broad. If it's so little, then buy it yourself. God, it's subconscious. I can't help it. I don't have any money. But you all have plenty to go around. Seems reasonable to me. Well, I'm afraid I don't agree. But if the commander wants some, Rupee can try to get some. Oh my god. We're gonna leverage our connections and the blatant favoritism all Nikkei's have towards us right now. All you have to do is grant Rupee one wish. If the client wants it, then I'll give it a shot too. Is that what Dala calls us, his client? Oh. We will try to get it ourselves. I figured you would say that. Right? We carry all sorts of coffee-scented drinks. Why not use those? We've got everything from bottom of the barrel to top of the line. No, the client is adamant. She wants the real deal. Wow, that's a toughie. I know a way. Tell me. There's an organization in the Outer Rim that deals specifically with coffee. They steal it, then sell it for cheap. Ah, yes, I've heard that story as well. Rumors are that the coffee they steal is real. They say the scent is unlike anything else. Once you smell it, you'll never forget it. That's right. I had a chance to smell it myself. I'm no professional when it comes to coffee, but that stuff smelled mighty fine. Good enough for me. Let's go, partner. Where do you think you're going? This kind of info doesn't come free. Put it on my tab. That's the last thing you say to Talentum. Do you even know how big your tab has gotten? How many things have you put on your tab, Sugar? How many things, Sugar? No. Neither do I, actually. Do you guys know? Rupee doesn't concern herself with such a small change. Me neither. Ladies, does it look like I'm running a charity here? Running a business is all about... We left before the nagging could begin. Rupee refers to herself in the third person. Oh, I did not know that. It's inside this building. This is their home base. I can smell the coffee all the way from here. Looks like we came to the right place. Let's head in. What are you going to do? I'm going to steal the coffee. Sugar! Can we not Robin Hood the coffee? That's a crime. Then let's buy it at a cost price. About 0.1% of the sale price. That is not going to work. There's no way they'll go for that. Maybe, but they may be more open to the idea when they've got a gun. When they've got a gun pointed at them. Sugar! What are you doing? Such nonsense, Sugar. Such nonsense. Let's not. That's also a crime. It's a fair deal. That is a crime. Fair? Yes. I make a demand and they listen. Sounds fair to me. Sure. Whatever you say. There aren't any sentries in front of the entrance. We can go right in. Once I kick that door down, I'm heading in, so watch my back, partner. Are we seriously stealing coffee? Wouldn't it be better to sneak in quietly? Infiltration and sneaking around isn't really my thing. Whew. Here I go. The moment Sugar approaches and is about to kick down the door, the sensor activates and the door opens automatically. Sugar's foot hurdles through the now empty doorway. There is only one correct answer to this. Nice kick. Thanks. I walk into the building with Sugar. It wasn't long before I noticed mountains of sacks piled up. Could that be the coffee? I think so. Good. Let's take it. They must have an owner. Well, they're not here right now, so finders keepers. It's like picking up something that someone dropped on the ground. That is not how this works. That is not what's happening here. Let's take it. We pick up the sacks of coffee and head out of the building. What, did we take all of them? As soon as we exit the building, we both find ourselves staring down the barrel end of a gun. Yep. Wait just a minute. Who are you? You didn't happen to find those sacks inside, did you? Mass production 01 Nikkei's. Looks like it's really going to happen. A civil war in the Outer Rim. We asked if you stole it. No, we bought it at cost. Don't lie, there's no one else inside. How do you know that? We're the sentries for tonight, and we just came back from a quick break. Well, consider this your punishment for slacking off during work. That's enough out of you. Put the bags down or I'll shoot. Hey, They didn't say we can shoot. Then what should we do? They'll kill us if they find out we let the place get robbed while we were off doing something else. Fine, I'm a problem solver, so I propose a solution. Huh? That solves the problem. Sugar swings the buttstock of the gun and knocks over the two Nikkes. Oh, whoops. You two were attacked by strangers who came out of nowhere, barged in, and made off with some coffee. Both of you, read my lips. We need to make sure our alibis match. What alibi? You just described what actually happened. Wait. Read my lips. Partner. What comes to mind when you look at my lips? Sugar. Nothing. Nothing at all? Fine. Sorry, I wasn't listening. Is that so? What on earth are you two doing? I'm trying... I'm trying to be seductive. This is where the distress signal came from. Hurry, everyone. Footsteps can be heard coming closer. Looks like backup is coming. Wait a moment. I'll take care of it. And she just left us here. All taken care of. Sugar. You... Now I remember. I've heard of you before. The squad of problem solvers. Cafe Sweety, right? That's right. Milk is my name, and solving problems is my game. Did you just frame your squad mate? If you ever feel like getting revenge, you know where to find me. Let's go, partner. Assignment complete. Coffee mounds and miscellaneous items. You seriously... Why would you do that to milk? Mass production. Mass production. 01 Nikkei takes a sip of the coffee. Yuck. What is this? Coffee? What on earth did you do to it? Why does it taste like this? I boiled the coffee beans in water. That's... You gotta grind them. Isn't the aroma nice? Very robust. I don't even know where to start. It's all wrong. This isn't real coffee either. Just another cheap imitation. It's very similar, but it's different. Don't lie. This is probably the best that can be found on the Ark, right? Most likely. Very well. I'll consider the assignment fulfilled. Good work. Let's head to the surface, partner. There should be coffee up there. I knew you would say that. See? You just get me. That's why we work so well together. If it's not available in the Ark, then it must be up on the surface. We'll go to the surface and bring back some coffee. You don't have to go through all that. What do you mean? What I mean is, it's dangerous on the surface. There's no need to risk your life just for a silly mission. Wasn't this silly mission the only way to get this coffee that means so much to you? When people's lives are in danger, that's where I draw the line. Wrong. Wrong, wrong, wrong. Your thinking is completely wrong. If there is something you want, then you must stop at nothing to obtain it. Do not let something as trivial as morality stand in your way. What? What? The moment you do, you've already lost. That's how the world works, and that's how we work. We don't know when we will fade from this earth, so we must never stop chasing our dreams. This is what we must do. Only then can we live as humans. What is it that you want? To make your wish a reality. And a coffee-scented kiss. Sugar. Wink, wink. I'm ignoring this. Fine, then get me some. Then get me some coffee, that is. Let's go, partner. Wait. Thanks. You're more compassionate than I originally thought. What? You mean you couldn't tell that from the start? Not necessarily. A mountain of miscellaneous items lies before you. First time seeing a junk heap? Sure is. Believing that one day we would reclaim the surface, people gathered all of their most precious household items. Before they fled the surface, they stacked all these items in massive piles. Now the people who used to own these items are all dead. All we have to do is find what we need, and it's ours for the taking. Is there coffee here? Yep, frozen coffee to be precise. It probably expired ages ago, but as long as it hasn't deteriorated, we can still drink it. We can use the sterilization device at the Ark. How do we find it? I find digging to be the fastest method. I set up a decoy. Let's move. Are we going to dig through this entire mountain? That's right. Why? Starting to feel unsure of yourself? As if. Let's bet on who could find it first. Oh, she's getting challenged. Let's bet on who could find it first. I knew you'd say that. You're on. I start to dig through the mountain of junk. 3 hours later, the funny music started playing. Hey, check this out. It's a bicycle engine. You know when you go to clean your room or your house or something and you just start playing with everything that you find and you don't actually achieve the goal of cleaning? Yeah, I'm getting that vibe from this. This kind of model was popular in the past. The retro design is superb. I wonder if I can transplant it into Black Typhoon. 2 hours later. This sure is a weird magazine. What? That's... Wait, is this one of those picture books everyone talks about? Want to take a look at it together? No. No, not in the least. Who knows? Maybe it'll give us a different outlook on each other. 3 hours later. Alright, break time. We've already been at it half a day. I'm good to keep going. Keep going. I'm good to keep going. In case you forgot, you are a human. Your body has a limit. So rest. Fine. I'll rest for a while. Yes. Every once in a while, I forget that you're a human too. Huh. I guess it means I feel that safe with you watching my back. Psh. What am I saying? Sugar quietly scours through the mountain of miscellaneous items. Sugar keeps her head down, her gaze intently focused on the task at hand and nothing else. 1 cup. All just for 1 cup of coffee. To fulfill a request by a person whose name we don't even know. All I can do is... I stand up and start rummaging through the debris on the ground. I told you to rest. I'm good. I can't let Sugar suffer alone. Partner. Can I come kiss you? Oh. No. Yes, but actually no. What does the story saying? But I'm sure we will by the end of this. No. 4 hours later. My back is killing me. My vision is blurry as well. I can't differentiate what's in front of me. I'm covered head to toe in all sorts of disgusting refuse. Partner, I think I found it. In Sugar's hand lies a small mechanical box. A small light flashes. It appears to still be functional. It's a portable icebox. Found this too. It's smudged and somewhat hard to make out, but I believe the writing on the icebox spells coffee. Let's open it. Now that's an icebox. As the box opens, a plume of cold air puffs out. Inside there lies a small sealed bag of coffee beans. Whoo! It's coffee! We did it. Coffee and sugar. How do you make coffee? I don't know. Do you just put it in water and boil it? That's not it. Such a lousy, one-dimensional way of thinking. Hey, that hurts my feelings. There are several ways, but the most basic method is to roast them, grind them up, and then pour water over them. I'm not asking about torture methods. Neither am I. Roast, grind, and pour water. Let's give it a shot. Neon, the tool. It's ready. Let's start. Yes. Neon brings out a torch. Now this is what I call firepower. What was that? The coffee beans start to resemble traditional coffee beans. Rappy, you've got it all wrong. These look like something you would roast. I don't think you roast them. Let's go straight to grinding. Neon, have you got the tool? Why does Neon have the tools to make coffee? Yes. No! That better not be what I thought it was. Grind! Neon. No. The coffee beans become a fine coffee powder, scattering everywhere. I don't think this is it either. How come there isn't any proper information? I think it's time to abort, everyone. Commander. I'll contact Emma. What? I've made coffee. I also speak English. I speak it very well. I've made coffee several times, so I'm pretty confident. I've never tried real coffee before, though, so I'm looking forward to it. Alright, shall we begin? I'll let you do your thing. This is a horrible idea. Leave it to me. Emma takes the coffee beans and heads into the kitchen. Hey, where did you get real coffee beans anyway? I found them up on the surface. Up on the surface? That's right. Technically, she is telling the truth. Wow, in that case, you should try finding some diamonds next time. What good will that do us, Anise? Sugar, please don't debate this idea. I don't see why that wouldn't be possible. Good. Oh no, Emma. Emma! A loud noise could be heard from the kitchen. It's fine. There's still about half left. Make that half of one half. Emma! Well, 1 cup should be plenty. Are you sure you're okay? "30 minutes later. Ta-da! I present to you a real cup of coffee. Wow, the scent, it's really unique. This is the first time I've ever smelled something like this. I could still make 1 more cup. Oh, look at how proud she is of herself. So let's all share this one. Alright then, me first. Since I'm the one who found it. I mean, it makes sense, but it's just the way she said it. Sugar suddenly produces a small bottle. She takes 1 spoonful of the blackish powder that is inside the bottle and puts it into the coffee. Sugar. Everybody has to drink this after you. Oh. What's that? Brown sugar. I guarantee it's brown sugar. Brown sugar. There we go. And she is just still dumping spoonfuls. A cup of coffee. A cup of sugar. She's going to say a cup of sugar. I promise. All depends on how much brown sugar you put in it. Ugh. She's still adding. The more you put in, the better. Alright, that's enough. I think it's already been pulverized. Sorry, you were here? What? She's still going. And going. And going. That should do it. She just carries brown sugar everywhere she goes. The coffee has become thick and viscous, like a soup. Sugar drinks the coffee. Perfect. Drink some. It's like nothing you've ever tasted before. Oh, I promise you that's true. I can promise that. It does seem quite new. You're not going to drink any? More for me then. With a somber look on her face, Emma makes some more coffee. As soon as the coffee is finished, it is put in an airtight container. Hey, what about the sugar? You can't call it coffee without some sugar. Sugar? This is to the client's specifications, not yours. We can't deliver something like that to the client. It's not finished. I'm sure she'll be perfectly fine. Trust me. Well, if you say so. Fine, let's deliver this thing and get this mission over with. Who's texting us? Dala? The biggest risk is not taking any risk. Huh. Client. Are you busy? Not especially. A civil war has begun at the Outer Rim. It's bad. I believe you still had some business to take care of in the Outer Rim. If so, I'd suggest you get a move on. The central government is going to close off the entrance to the outside world soon. There's not much time. Okay, thank you. Well, no problem. Sugar. So it's begun. Let's hurry. Let's go. Sugar grips tightly onto the bottle that's filled with coffee and runs out. We'll be back. It's too dangerous. The quest is not finished yet. Roger. The bike's exhaust belches violently. Coffee and partner. I see the party's still in full swing. The Outer Rim has descended into chaos. Gunshots ring through the air, together with the sounds of rioters. Piles of broken boards, bricks, human corpses, and damaged mass production 01 Nikes lie, scattered everywhere. Collectors are sifting through the corpses. God. It's horrible every time we go to the Outer Rim. Residents of the Outer Rim scavenge leftover parts from the damaged Nikes. It's a sight almost too terrible to comprehend. Hey partner, get it together. This is too much. Let's just do what we need to do and get out of here. We shouldn't stay here any longer than we have to. How are we going to find the client? Sugar approaches a man bleeding from both his legs. We're looking for a mass production 01 that likes coffee. Do you know anything? No. Think hard. Why would I know? The Civil War is over. Stop pestering me. Over? It was hardly a fight in the first place. The mass production 01 models were used as shields. If you ask me, that money would have been better spent on armored vehicles. Did you lose then? Yes, we were defeated. Nikes cannot attack humans. They can only be used as shields. What chance do we have against an opponent with the latest and highly advanced weaponry? Damn it. If I had known this would happen, I'd at least have had some fun with them. Excuse me? Cough, cough. Excuse me? Moving on. The executions ought to be happening right about now. Executions? Whoever participated in the Civil War, or rather, any mass production 01 models who did, they're all being gathered in the central square and disposed of. Okay, thanks. Wait, before you go, finish me off. Okay. Give me one right between the eyes. If you leave me like this, they'll find me and salvage everything they can out of me, down to my marrow. I'd rather die. I'm asking for your help. Sugar brings the sawed-off shotgun and bullets that were on the bike and hands it to the man. Do you know how to use it? I do, but why this? I'll let you decide how your story ends. There's enough ammunition there to do the job. Wow. Let's go, partner. Let's save him. No, we are going. Sugar drags me onto the bike. Before I can say anything, she starts the bike and accelerates. A short time later, I hear a gunshot from behind us. That gunshot. So he used it. Not sure against who, but... We traveled on the bike for a little while. We stop at the central square. This is where they're holding the executions. I'll go inside and find our client. You'll get attacked. I'll fight back. Nikes can't attack humans. I'll convince them that I'm human. I'll go with you. Good idea. It'll be as if I've subdued a human who has threatened a commander. But know this, partner. I'm not going in with live ammunition. I'm using rubber bullets. Good? I can still use the same weapons, but it will make them non-lethal. Whoever gets hit won't die, but they might break a few bones. That should be okay, right? As long as you're okay, that's all that matters, so long as no one gets killed. As long as no one gets killed. Okay. That's why we're partners. You never back down. I like that about you. Let's go. Ah, right. One kiss before we enter. Sugar. No thanks. Sugar. Sound of footsteps. What? What is this? Where did you come from? The front door was open. You really ought to upgrade your security. The sound of footsteps. What is Anike doing here? Delivering some coffee. The sound of footsteps. Nikes aren't allowed to attack humans like this. Don't worry, I'm just a Nike pretending to be a human who's pretending to be a Nike. But that still means you're a Nike! The sound of footsteps. Stand tall. You're strong. It should be beyond this door. Seems so. Is this door automatic? No. Sugar kicks down the door forcefully. The metal door crashes down with a loud thud. Inside the large room, there are many mass production 01 Nikes that are horribly damaged. There. Sugar approaches the mass production 01 Nike. Are you still alive? You here? Why? I came here so you could taste some real coffee. How strange you are. Sugar pulls out the bottle of coffee from her pocket and opens the lid. She pours some of the coffee into the mouth of the mass production 01. Gulp. Ah. It's... Sugar. Let's head back. Our assignment has been fulfilled. The civil war that broke out in the Outer Rim resulted in many casualties. It was a large-scale civil war in which cutting-edge weaponry was deployed. It was revealed that the mass-production 01 Nikkeis that were about to be discarded were deployed en masse for the conflict. The central government will investigate how the mass-production 01 Nikkeis owned by the central government were deployed in the Outer Rim, and will take all necessary actions. Here, have a drink. Sugar holds out a plastic cup filled with coffee. Is this real coffee? There are about 2 sips left. You've been through a lot. You should get to taste it at least once. I'll savor it. I take a sip of the coffee. The flavor is unlike anything I've ever experienced. Such richness, that enchanting aroma, sublime. How is it? Amazing. Should I try some as well? No sugar added, straight up. Alright, fine. Sugar downs the rest of the coffee. How is it? Yep, here she goes. A little bitter for my taste. After saying this, Sugar stares straight ahead, a blank expression on her face. Just look at everyone having a good time in the Ark right now. All of that madness we saw in the Outer Rim feels a million miles away. It's like it never even happened. Blech. Way too bitter. Glimpses. I need something to wash it down. Glimpses. What do you think? How about a kiss? Sure. For some reason, I can't taste the bitterness of the coffee, but I do pick up subtle notes of brown sugar.
I don't mind what the mission is, as long as it's with you, partner.
Yeah, there we go. Back up. Let us do milk next. Yes, we'll do milk next, and then we'll do her Bond story, and then her favorite item, and then we will finish off with. There we go. An easy assignment. We've been commissioned to retrieve something from the Grove. Yes. Isn't it famous because of the intelligence facilities there? How about the pay? A lot. Does anyone live there? Owner, vacation, long time. Many Nikkeis, guard duty. Interesting. So that's the whole job? Just go and get the thing? Many alarms. Dangerous. We'll just smash them all to pieces. I won't accept that assignment. Why? I don't like stealing. I just did your Bond story and we definitely stole coffee. Ha! Me neither. What's your reason? No good mood today. Sleep. Prima suddenly falls asleep and snores loudly. Okay, I'll just do it myself. I will take all the profit. Are you cool with that? It's up to you. Hey, pal. Are you busy today? Yes. No. No. Then come with me, will you? Okay. Okay, let's go. It'll feel good to let off a little steam. Is this the place? Seems like it. Whoa, how luxurious. Alright then, time to get that thing out. Piece of cake. I wish I could get assignments like this every day. Are you really going through with it? Huh? Duh. Theft is a crime. Please, stop boring me with nonsense. This is not theft, it is performing the task that I was entrusted with. That's what we do. Do a job, get paid. Why are you making it so complicated? Also, that thing is dangerous. It's not the kind of thing that an individual should own. We're doing the world a favor by getting it out of here. Otherwise, bad stuff will happen. I'm sure of it. You're right. Okay then, let's go. See? We're kind of doing the right thing here. Are you more willing now? Kind of doing the right thing? That's it. The house is filled with red light. It's filled with infrared detection devices. I'd heard that there were a lot, but I didn't expect there to be this many. Do we need to crawl in? That's the safest way. But you're not going to take the safe way, are you? But I don't want to do that. Yep, there it is. Milk steps directly into the red rays. As the deafeningly loud alarm rings out, we hear the sound of approaching footsteps. What are you doing? Can't you see? A large number of mass-produced Nikes run towards us from ahead. Let's fight! Milk claps her hands while watching the Nikes fall to the ground. Nothing like a little combat to relieve your stress. That's why I can't stop fighting. You just came here to fight, didn't you? You noticed? Why would I be interested in stealing? Well, anyway, we still have to complete the assignment. Let's get it and get out. A safe deposit box. This is too heavy. Plus, it's impossible to guess the code. Milk! Huh? Ah, it's open. A large caliber gun is very handy indeed. Okay, we've got the thing. Let's go back and have a cup of coffee. Is it about to explode? What's going on? It's a self-destruct signal. What? Smash the safe and the house will blow up? That's so crazy! Well, it is something really valuable. Run. Run. What? Is it going to explode right now? Hurry up. It'll take more than this to keep me from finishing the job. We're almost to the exit. We just need to aim at the street and jump hard to get out. Jump! There is a huge explosion. I lose consciousness. Pal! Hey, are you still alive? Yes, I'm dead. We do a little trolling. I'm dead. Then help me find the thing, quickly. It seems to have been blown away somewhere by the explosion. All around us is the wreckage of the building. We're in big trouble. It seems like we've lost it. Uh-oh. ACPU is also coming. Let's retreat for now. What about the thing? Forget about it. Let's save ourselves first. If we get caught, we're going on a day trip to the rehabilitation center. Client. Furious. You're still so irresponsible on these jobs. How dare you say that? You... The client sent us a message. If we don't hurry and get that thing back, we'll get a complaint. Complaint? Clang, clang. What? Fine then. Do they think I'm afraid? What makes them so great? If I die, I'll drag them along with me. Milk. Take responsibility and solve the problem. Don't ruin the scavenger's reputation. Agree. Fine. I'll take care of it. Then all of this will be behind us, right? Carelessness. That thing. It's been a big hit recently. Do you know where it is now? Of course, it's my job to know where things like that are. So where is it? It's kept in the grove. At least, it was. That is, until some mysterious idiot tried to break through the grove's security. The grove exploded. After that, the thing was picked up by a royal citizen nearby. Where did they take it? You know, I just can't seem to remember at the moment. Dala. Ugh. Milk gives a credit card to Dala. Thanks for your patronage. Whatever. Now just tell me what you know. The royal citizen who picked up the thing knows what it is. Naturally, they also understand its value. That's why they sold it onto the dark net through a broker. The thing was sold and bought on the dark net. Now, it's the victory prize of the Under Arena. Do you mean the illegal private Nikkei Arena? Exactly. Thanks to you, the Under Arena has never seen more promising times. Countless participants want that thing. The line for it is going to be really, really long. The audience is pouring in, and ticket prices are sky high. It's genius, really. Not everyone can use that thing, but it's perfect for promoting the Under Arena. They should easily earn back what they paid for it. So when do the games start? Tomorrow. The sign-up ends today. It does? Well then, this will be a piece of cake. I can barely believe my luck. Aren't you getting ahead of yourself? It's not quite that simple. I mean, really all Milk has to do is win. You'll need a participation ticket. They're not so easy to get your hands on right now. Oh, there it is. Can you get one for me? Well, of course. Yep, there it is. See, if Dala's looking over here, you're fine. If she's looking in this direction, you owe her money. For the right price. Milk is looking at the Under Arena participation ticket. Are you really gonna do this? Why wouldn't I? It's too dangerous. Not really. It's just Nikkeis fighting against each other. No guns, just bare hands. I heard some of the participants don't survive. Of course. After all, aside from the rule against weapons, there aren't any other rules. And, in case you didn't know, you're in the presence of a celebrity. Ta-da! I'm Milk, the Nikkei who hasn't lost a hand-to-hand battle yet. My hands are deadly, with or without guns in them. I have a 100% win rate and 100% successful commission rate. So don't worry. The whole thing looks like it was made for me. I'm starting to get suspicious. Not only can I find the thing, but I can also let off some steam. I don't need to sleep today. The next day, Milk is defeated in the first round of Game 1. Coward. Oh, she's so upset. Are you okay? No. How could I lose to a mass-produced Nikkei? You've still got another chance to place a repechage. Repechage? I think it's repechage. I guess you're right. As long as you don't rack up another loss, you can make it all the way to the final. I know that. Easier said than done. Ah, screw it. I give up. Who even cares about bare knuckles fighting? Nikes are meant to be good at shooting. Okay. Huh? Don't you think so? Why do Nikes need to be good at unarmed combat? It's not like we're going to go toe-to-toe with the Rapture. I thought you like a good tussle. Not really. I just use it to kill time. It's just a way to cut loose and release all the pent-up stress I have. Then you'll never get the object back. So you're going to give up on the assignment? Huh? What are you talking about? There's an easier solution to this mission. We know where it is now, right? Someone's going to be walking out of here with that thing. Wait, you're not thinking about... We just wait until someone wins the tournament, and once they've got it, we reappropriate it for ourselves. Nice and simple. I'll get some untraceable hollow points, park myself at a safe distance, and snap out of it. Huh? How can you even think about doing something like that? You're despicable. Hey, did you just call me despicable? Yeah, we did. You better watch your mouth. I don't give two hoots if you're a commander. If you talk to me like that again, your ass is crass. You think I care, Milk? Now take it back and apologize. What if I don't? What? I don't intend on apologizing. What are you gonna do about it? You looking for a fight? Okay. Just promise me you won't tell the higher-ups that I beat you up. Why? Does that make you scared? Huh? You're the one who's the coward. I won't lose to a coward. You can bet on that. That's it. It's go time. Soon after. I actually lost? That's impossible. You're always looking for an easy way out. What? Once you fail at something, you just give up and move on to the next thing. You never have been fully diligent. That's why you lost to me just now. You're so full of it. You win one time, and now you're up on your high horse. Who says I don't have perseverance? No other Nikes go at it like me. Then why didn't you get back into the tournament? That's because I just said there was an easier way, didn't I? No, it's because you're not confident that you'll win. You don't believe in yourself. Shut up. And you don't want to apply yourself. I said shut up. Follow me. What are you doing? I let go of Milk and start walking. Instantly, I can hear the sound of footsteps behind me, trying to catch up. What is this? This is the video of the opponent you will fight. Dala sent it to me. Watch this so you can get some tips on how to win. And I end up losing? You'll win. What if I don't? Excuse me. There's gonna be hell to pay. Milk and I pore over the video for anything helpful. She's got a mean right kick. It's super fast. But her angle isn't quite right. If I duck my head down, I'll be able to avoid it and give myself an opening to counter. Actually, her attack patterns are pretty simple. They may look intimidating, but it's really just two combos strung together. In that case, I can throw an uppercut here. Attacks from below are easily dodged, though. I'd better start with the feint before the uppercut. We continue to study the opponent's patterns well into the morning. In her next repechee, Milk is undefeated. It's a decisive victory. Face to face. There'll probably be some arguing, but I seriously think this is quite possibly the, you know, I think this is the cutest expression in the entire game. Congratulations. Save it. I was lucky, that's all. The lights in the arena started to flicker, and it made her blink. That's why her kick was way off at the end. Otherwise, she'd have clocked me right in the jaw. Luck and tenacity go hand in hand. I guess you're right. You are lucky. Luck and tenacity go hand in hand. You're not wrong. But still, it doesn't sit right with me. Anyway, I'm only going to get so much out of watching videos. It doesn't matter how much I train inside my head. None of it will do me any good if my body can't keep up. I want to work on this. Got any ideas? Practice makes perfect. I know. Come on. We're living in a high-tech society. We can manufacture humanoid robots, for goodness sake. Surely there has to be an easier way. Milk! Guess not. Old habits die hard. It's exhausting having to come up with a solution every time you encounter a problem. Let's practice. Fine. I guess no matter how you spin it, that's the only way. Okay, pal. You mimic the movements of my... Ooh, excuse me. Okay, pal. You mimic the movements of my next opponent. You may not be as fast as her, or hit as hard, but it'll help me get a good grasp of her fighting style. So, I'll have to juke to the left, and then... What are you looking at? You look happy. It's just... I feel like I'm slowly inching my way up over this wall. A wall that seemed insurmountable before. It's a nice feeling. A week later, the crowd goes wild. Their shouts can be heard all the way to the lounge. Milk closes her eyes. It's impossible to tell what she's thinking. Milk has been racking up one victory after another. Today, she's made it to the finals and become a fan favorite along the way. Her opponent is the Nikkei who defeated her in the first round. Pal, this is the first time I've ever really applied myself to something. Whenever I was up against someone stronger than me, I'd simply avoid them. I'd use whatever low-down, dirty trick I could to end up on top. I'd accept any assignment regardless of how difficult it would be. If I ended up getting in over my head, I'd throw a wrench in the works and blame the client. I didn't want to fail. I just wanted to succeed. I wanted an easy solution to everything. So I cherry-picked everyone and everything I went up against. Sure, I ended up winning every single time, but so what? If I didn't have to actually try, I would never lose. I thought I was so strong, but in reality, I was only running away. I was so obsessed with winning that I lost perspective on everything else. All that mattered was achieving my goals. That's why I did all those despicable things. But I don't want to be like that anymore. I feel so ashamed. It's different now. Yeah. You're truly strong now, Milk. I'm going to win this. I know I am. I'll be watching. Milk stands up with a look of determination in her eyes. She steps out into the arena to thunderous applause. I lost. Awkward. Are you laughing at me? Assignment completed. Congrats. You got the object back. Did you sucker punch her from behind? Hey, do I look like the kind of person that would do that? A week ago, yes. You didn't buy it from her, did you? It'd be a waste of money if you did. She gave it to me for nothing. She what? What? The only reason she joined the tournament was that she's into bare-knuckle fighting. The object was the reward, so all sorts of masters showed up. She thought it'd be a good opportunity to prove herself. What does that have to do with you getting the object back? She was my first opponent. She said I changed a lot between our first and second fight, so she gave me the object out of respect, I guess. She also said it had been a long time since she'd fought someone who got her blood flowing. Wait, say that again? What? You said that your blood's flowing? That's a weird way to say it, but I guess so. That could be a major system error. You better get yourself to the... You better get yourself to the repair center. Sugar! Do you always have to spoil the mood? Effort, result. That's right. I may not have won, but I got where I am by fighting fair. I guess you can say that I worked hard. What? What's wrong? Too much. Don't you think you're laying it on a bit thick? That's it. You two outside now. Revenge match. Scissors. Rock. Rock. Paper. Milk throws rock, whereas Sugar and Freema throw scissors. Haha! Did you see that? I won! No, we won. Our scissors cut through your... Our scissors cut through rock. Are y'all serious? Super scissors. What a load of... Get out of here and go get me some coffee. What are you talking about? Isn't the winner supposed to go get it? No. Now chop chop. These rules are so random. Doesn't make any sense. Oh my god. This game, invalid. Okay, forget about it. Milk traipses over to the vending machine. It's not worth arguing with you two idiots. I'll buy my own drink. Can you give me one too? Sugar coffee? And cream coffee? Buy it yourselves, you freeloaders. Hmm? Is it an assignment? Yeah. Freema raises the phone and shows the screen to Sugar. Retrieve a file from the old data center in the Outer Rim. That area is now being used as a base of operations for a petty criminal gang. Dangerous. They're paying out the nose, though. Maybe worth a shot. That's a real bad area, though. It's practically a mini lost sector. This isn't a simple run-and-gun operation. Needed preparations. A lot. You sure there isn't any other easy way? What? Something easier? Do you think life is always so easy? Hmm? Is preparing all we have to do? Yeah. So let's prepare. Mind conversion. No, you moron. If you always try to take the easy way out, you'll only set yourself up for failure later on. Hard work is the one thing you can always depend on. I shouldn't have to teach you this. This kind of stuff is common sense. Partner. Huh? Thanks for setting her straight. Yes. You're welcome. I'm right here, you know. Hey pal, here. Milk hands me a cup of coffee. For all your help. Thanks. That's it? Thanks. It's nothing. Drink up. I take a sip of the coffee. By the way, now that I think about it, there's one more thing that needs taking care of. I thought we'd close the book on this. Nope, the most important thing is left. Do you still think you could beat me in a fight? Let's have a rematch, you and I. Now? Yes, right here. What? Are you scared? Why would I be scared? That's the spirit. Bring it on. Soon after. What is going on? Why can't I win? Why? How can a Nikke lose to a human? I know you like the back of my hand. I've got your number. That's why I won. Don't be so corny. I knew it would end this way. I don't know that much about you. You've been so helpful, but I've always been so wrapped up in my own affairs. If it weren't for you, I'd still be running around screwing up assignments. I'm just a stupid Nikke acting despicably. Always taking the easy way out. So I was wondering if I could get to know you better. Milk is fidgeting nervously. Wait a minute. Did she just ask us out? Yeah, she did. Do you like me? You're not gonna dissect me, right? Do you like me? What? No. Well, what do you say? For you, I'm an open book. Really? You promised no takebacks. Same applies to you. I wouldn't dream of it. Milk throws herself into my arms and holds me tight. I'm not running away this time. I would never do that to you. I'm gonna work hard and get to know you slowly from beginning to end until I know everything there is to know about you. So get ready. Actually, there's something that I still don't know about you. There is? That's okay. We've got plenty of time to get acquainted. I know now. You... At least say something before, bastard. Yeah. Yes! Tomboy supremacy.
What? Why are you poking me all the time? Are you challenging me to a duel?
Alright, there's the back. Come over here. Nope. Time for favorite item. Nope. Favorite item mission. Do. I will read this afterward. Oh wait, I might not be able to. I wish to share a cup of coffee with you every evening, reflecting on the day gone by, and every morning welcoming a brand new day to go. The mug may be simple in design, but its sentiment is far from ordinary. Lover mug. That's sweet. Let's get it. While passing by the elevator, I run into the Cafe Sweety squad. Fancy seeing you here, pal. Hello, partner. Hey. Hey, everyone. Did you all just come back from a mission? Yeah, and we worked well together. You call that good teamwork? Teamwork? Terrible. Always terrible. Glad to see you're all getting along. I see you're all bickering as usual. Glad to see you're all getting along. Yeah, we're getting along so well that I'd love to give them a smack upside the head. Milk edges closer to me. By the way, how's your success rate for missions lately? As far as solo missions go, I'm barely breaking even. You seem awfully chipper in spite of that. You seem to be having a rough go of it. You seem awfully chipper in spite of that. I chose this, so I can't complain. Unlike before, I'm not only accepting easy missions I know I can do, now I take on any mission and try to accomplish it however I can. Just don't push yourself too hard. Of course not. I will say one thing though. Lately, my missions have been taking longer, and my income isn't what it used to be. Mind if I mooch off you just a tad? Alright, how about we have dinner tonight? Dang, that was quick. Hold on. No, I can't. I'm supposed to go with these two to check the quality of the coffee at the maid cafe. You guys do that as well? It's one of our most important duties. So what do you think, Prima? It's pretty clear to me that those two haven't kissed. I'm pretty sure we did that at the end of Milk's Bond story. Almost guaranteed that we did. We definitely did with Sugar and her Bond story. Oh, right, pal. Did you see that super rookie who entered the Under Arena last week? The way she fought was positively bestial. Just watching her got my blood pumping. I hope she doesn't get eliminated before I've got a chance to go up against her. If they had planted their lips on each other, the simple act of looking into one another's eyes would render them unable to resist doing it again. So I guess that's what happens when we're with Sugar. No one thinks that, just you. That's the most words I've ever heard out of Prima. But look at those two. They're just making idle chit-chat like usual. Agreed. Looks like our friend might need some assistance. Alright, I better get going. See you later, pal. Take care. You too. Be safe, all of you. Nod. Excuse me. Hey, what are you two whispering about? Milk yanks at Sugar and Freema, and the trio disappears into the distance. Excuse me. Oof, man. To the maid cafe! It's over here. Wait, that's Cafe Sweety. There's a maid for you. The members of Cafe Sweety sit in a circle inside the maid cafe, sipping on coffee. The sugar coffee has improved a lot compared to before. It's still lacking a bit in the sweetness department, though. The milk coffee isn't too bad. And Freema's snoozing. And Freema's still snoozing. Which one's gonna wake her up? And Freema's still snoozing. So, Milk. Yeah? Have you kissed partner yet? She asked her that right as she was taking a drink of her coffee. I just know it. Mm-hmm. Yep, she was. You've got some nerve asking me that. What did I do wrong? I'm only asking a question. Agree. Curious. I'm leader. Order you answer. You're only the leader when it suits you. Agree. Convenient. Judging by that reaction, I'm guessing nothing's happened. There is no way two people smooch each other and then that's the end of it. That doesn't make any sense. Therefore, it's reasonable to assume that you never kissed in the first place. That's something only an obsessive like you would think. As a matter of fact, we did kiss. And then nothing. Huh? Huh? What? You got a problem? I refuse to believe that my kissing theory is incorrect. You can go on believing whatever you like. I refuse to let you get me worked up. Whether the issue lies with me or with Pal, it changes nothing. For better or for worse, I'm not going to run from this. I'll face each and every obstacle that comes my way and win him over. Slowly, at my own pace. Sugar. What? Milk has grown. Very touching. I agree. What is with you two? I still say this calls for a degree of caution. The only thing I'm cautious about is the nonsense you're always spouting. Sounds to me like you and partner are going through a rough patch. No one is thinking this but you. Come again? And now you freaked her out! Makes sense. There's more to love than kissing, to be sure. but it does take up a considerable part of it. I suppose you're not entirely off base there. In fact, I'd wager it's about 99.99% of it. That is everything, you idiot! Thinking that a relationship can survive on only the remaining 0.01% would be foolish. That's something that only someone like you would think. Milk downs the rest of her coffee in one gulp and slams the paper cup down on the table. If all you're gonna do is sit here and spew out more of this drivel, I'm out of here. If it's not about a mission, don't bother contacting me. I see Milk still only drinks her coffee from a paper cup. But I'm glad to see everyone getting along. You call that getting along? I was worried they might come to blows. Of course they get along. The entire reason they can speak so passionately is because they trust each other. Yeah, AIDS got him. AIDS got you locked in. After returning to her room, Milk lies down on her bed and takes out her phone. It's tomorrow. On the calendar app, a small star marks the next day's date. Rough patch, you say? Ha! Bunch of claptrap. Milk mumbles to herself, feeling her heart beat faster just from looking at the date. I will never give up. I won't handle this half-heartedly. I will persevere and figure out every last thing about you. Until then, I just want you to know that I'll stick close to you. I will persevere and figure out every last thing about you. I certainly sound confident. So, what am I supposed to do next? Milk sighs and then shifts her gaze to the side of the bed. On the nightstand sits a small box adorned with cute wrapping. No, I can't do this. It's just not me. Milk opens the box and carefully removes the contents. Where to next? The command center. Next day, commander's room. Just as I am wrapping up my work for the day, Milk enters the office. Hey pal, are you still working? Just finishing. 1 second. No problem. Take your time. Ooh, excuse me. Milk heads into the kitchen and comes out with 2 mugs of coffee. She hands one to me and holds the other as she sits on top of my desk. What are you working on? Oh, is this that report you do every few months? Yeah, almost done. Like I said, take your time. Milk takes a sip from her mug of milk coffee and falls silent. A comfortable silence settles over the office, with no signs of discomfort or awkwardness. When I look up after finishing my work, I lock eyes with Milk, who is staring at me intently. What is it? Is there something on my face? What is it? No, nothing. It's just... Freema and Sugar were saying some ridiculous things. What did they say? If you're not comfortable telling me, you don't have to. No, it's not that. Fine. There's no point hiding it from you. They said you and I are going through a rough patch. Huh? I know that's a ridiculous sentiment. But as absurd as it is, it kind of got to me. No, that's... Oh, don't get me wrong. It's not like I think our relationship is actually on the rocks. It's just... It made me realize I still have a long way to go. I thought I was finally starting to see results after all the hard work I'd put in. I thought I'd progressed. But then one silly comment from someone is enough to make me waver. It made me wonder if they were right. Is this approach I've been using really the right one? Or is there another path I should be taking? Milk. Before I can say anything, Milk shakes her head and stands up. Ugh, my mind is in such a jumble. Let's get a move on. Are you sure you're okay? I'm fine. I'm really looking forward to our date today. Oh, it's the art. Okay. We arrived in the Ark's downtown area. We have a meal together, sample milk coffee from different cafes, browse several shopping centers, stroll around the streets, and eventually end up at an arcade. Oh look, a punching machine. Want to give it a try? It's been a while since you and I went toe-to-toe. You go first. Milk nudges me forward, and I find myself standing in front of the machine, facing the speed bag. I carefully position myself. Yeah! Whoa, that was pretty good. The 3 digits on the scoreboard go up and up, eventually stopping at 712 points. Not bad. That's all. I've got this in the bag. Milk takes her stance and throws a clean, straight punch. The scoreboard displays 999 points, accompanied by a somewhat underwhelming sound effect. A perfect score. What do you think of that? One more round. It's frustrating, but I've been beaten. It's frustrating, but I've been beaten. I'm glad to see you graciously concede defeat. Oh, you can leave your name next to your high score. I'll leave one for you too. After putting in our names, Milk stares blankly at the high scores. First, Milk, 999. You certainly are strong. Sure, I'm physically strong, but that's only because I'm a Nikkei. In terms of inner strength, I can't compare to you. Milk swipes her finger across the screen. All the way at the bottom, barely making it into the rankings, is my record. You're the strong one. Incredibly strong. Is it okay if I pick up where we left off in our conversation before? Sure. You probably know this better than anyone. But I'm a coward. Milk starts to walk off as she speaks. Whenever things get tough, I do whatever I can to avoid it. Even when I finally manage to pull myself together, I lose focus again only a few days later. That's why I respect you so much, pal. Your strength is unwavering, no matter what. You're unshakable. But you managed to overcome it all. I did. But only thanks to your help. I'm not that strong. But the reason I had to become stronger was to protect the people who matter to me. I see. That was actually a simpler explanation than I thought. I feel kinda silly for worrying about it. What, was that what you were worried about? Oh, I don't know. I suppose you could call it that. Milk stretches. Why don't we spend a bit more time outside? I just thought of something I wanted to do. What is it? Milk raises her index finger and points towards the artificial sky over the ark. The dome of eternity? Above that, the surface. Let's go fight. Nope.
Moving to the designated location. Coming. The bubbles will show us the way.
A few moments later, amongst some ruins upon the surface. Step, step. It's been a while since we came up here, just the two of us. You're right. Our mission is simple. All we need to do is retrieve some supplies. I'm detecting a handful of raptors, but hey, that's all part of the mission. Just be sure not to get in my way. Oh my god. Of course. What are you talking about? You're weaker than me. Let's not tease her right now. Of course. Nice and straightforward. I like that. As we chat, we maneuver our way through the familiar ruins. We don't have far to go until the designated waypoint. Pal, thanks for listening to me today. Talking with you made me feel like I've reached a major turning point in my life. Although, honestly, I think I felt this way before. Milk stops walking. There I go again. Why don't we do this every day? If talking to me helps motivate you, and helps you not want to run away, then we can do this every day. But aren't you busy? It won't be easy to do this on a daily basis. That may be true, but... well, I'll try to do it somehow. Well, I'll try to do it somehow. I was only kidding. I can see how much you're doing for me, so it's only right that I do as much for you. Let's declare the next resolution du jour. You became stronger because you wanted to protect the people you cared about, right? Right. So I'll do the same. I'll push myself as hard as I can to protect what's precious to me. Milk stops speaking and looks at me intently. There's something I've been thinking about lately. Yes? You're really not afraid to say things that other people would be self-conscious about admitting. Huh? Is there something wrong with that? Not at all. That's why I like you. What? Milk, who had remained frozen for a brief moment, loosens and sighs. Honestly. She pulls back the bolt on her weapon and steps forward. Just watch closely. I'm going to become the mightiest Nike there is. And I'm about to show you what I can do. I'm always watching. You want to know something? Milk gives me a faint smile. To a coward like me? She runs forward confidently. Words like that give me more strength than anything else.
Time to turn it up to 11! Come on, come on, come on! Ha-ha! Ow! Damn it! Try this one on for size! Damn it! I'm in the zone! Ow! You just wait and see. Ow! Damn it! Another victory for us, thanks to me.
Back to the outpost. After coming back to the commander's room, I take a shower and collapse on the sofa along with Milk. Whew, I'm exhausted. Me too. In the days that follow, I complete a few more missions with Milk. Although it made for a tight schedule, not once did I think of stopping Milk, having seen how motivated she was. It's been a long time since I felt so fatigued, and yet so satisfied. Also, during the plethora of battles we participated in, it was obvious that Milk and I shared a special connection, even if neither of us said anything about it. Experiencing that level of trust in each other. This has all made me so happy, really. Being happy from fighting makes me sound like some kind of warmonger. It's not the fighting that's made you happy. Right. It's because I was fighting with you. Milk, who had been leaning against my shoulder, lifts her head. Want me to get you a coffee? That would be nice. Okay. Milk gets up from the sofa and heads to the kitchen. After a short series of clinking sounds, she returns with a mug in each hand. As I sip on the milk coffee she always prepares for me, it's somehow even more rich and delicious than before. Amongst the languid tranquility, something I'd forgotten suddenly comes to mind. Honestly, I think you'd have overcome all this even without me, Milk. Why do you say that? This cup. What about it? Do you not like it? Oh, jeez. It's a gift, right? Thank you. I bet you deliberated over whether to give it to me. But in the end, you mustered up the courage. How did you know? I told you. I know everything about you. Whoops. I give up.
Whenever I'm with you, I feel happy yet uneasy at the same time.
Why?
I keep acting out of character. Feeling giddy every time I run into you. My heart racing as I wait for our date to begin. Blurting out all these mushy things? Even preparing a gift like this? It's not like me at all. I'm not irritating you, am I?
Not in the least, my girl. Far from it. You're still you, Milk. You've just grown up. You're becoming stronger.
You say some pretty saccharine things yourself, pal.
And I'm not the least bit embarrassed about it.
I mean, I'm embarrassed. Pal, do you remember what I said before?
That you wanted to know everything about me.
Yeah, that. Well, I just found out one more thing today. I wanted to know if... I wanted to know if you... Oh, how do I even put this?
You don't have to say it. I know what it is.
Me too.
Ooh. Spicy. You're out. Clang! And now we've acquired the Lover's Log background. Alright, let's come over here. We're going to click on Milk.
It's not like me at all.
That is adorable.
It's not like me at all.
That's so nice. I've read this one. Yeah, this one. Yep, I'm almost there for the second one. Prima. Let us do Prima's bond. Daily life. The best fighting squad in Tetraline. They're more often referred to as problem solvers, rather than the more mellifluous name assigned to them by Mustang. The leader of Cafe Sweety is the one and only Freema. Upon close observation, one can see that her life can be divided into 4 major parts. Number 1, waking up. Hey, wake up, you lunkhead. Tired. You can't be serious. You've practically slept the entire day away. Get ready and get out here. We have an assignment. Come on, get your butt in gear. Number 2, complete assignments. Target found. Oh no, it's the solvers. Let's get out of here. Freema aims her weapon at the target. Huh? Solved. None of the bullets hit their intended target. What? You didn't land a single shot. What are you doing? You couldn't hit the broadside of a barn. No. Tired. Sleep? In your dreams, you lazy oaf. Sleeping. Freema stretches both her arms out. Hey, hey, don't sleep. They're getting away. Why didn't you stop her? Why should I? It just means we get her share of the cash. Hmm? You're one slippery little eel. I like it. You want to sleep? Fine. Would you like a blanket? No. Freema fixes her gun and puts it on her shoulder. Solve problem first, then sleep. Number 3, drinking coffee. Coffee again? Do you ever drink anything else? Yo. Yo. Yo? Yo. Good. Coffee. Cream. Good. No hassle. Do you mean coffee with cream tastes good and is less of a hassle? Affirmative. But won't drinking nothing but coffee be bad for your health? Fine. I healthy. Other things bothersome. Give coffee cream. Okay, or no. Okay. good decision. Number 4. Going back to sleep. Freema puts on an eye shade. She lies on the sofa. 3, 2, 1. Down she goes. Same thing the next day. Wake up. Would you please get up? Complete an assignment. Solved. Sometimes I swear you must be blind. Drink coffee with cream. Give coffee cream. Sure. Good. Fall asleep. Freema puts on the sleep mask. She lies on the sofa. Down she goes. Even the next day. Wake up. Oh, she got up before milk came in there. Complete an assignment. Solved. Drink coffee with cream. Fall asleep. Again and again. Solved. Her daily routine never changes. That is, until one day, she went through the first 3 steps like usual. Put on her eye shade as usual. She lies on the sofa. 3, 2, 1. She opens her eyes. Morning. She takes off her eye shade and sees that it's the middle of the night. She puts the eye shade back on and closes her eyes. Freema opens her eyes again. She calms herself down and closes her eyes again. She takes off her eye shade and opens her eyes. What? She can't sleep. That's horrifying. Insomnia? Fine. Huh? Oh, it's milk! One shot. That's how life works. Sorry, but do you have a moment? What's happening? If you can believe it, this human-sized sloth over here is complaining about having insomnia. She refuses to come out of her room. Can you help? Insomnia? Yes. I'm not buying it for an instant, but that's what she's saying. When you say sloth, I assume you're referring to Freema? Of course, who else would I be talking about? Anyways, she's not listening to a word we say. Butter Butter her up with cash, seduce her, I don't care what you do. Just try and get this lazy sack of crap out of her room. Oh my god. I don't really care about today, but we've got an assignment tomorrow. Got it. Thank you. I'll see you later. I head toward Freema's room. There you are. Sorry for bothering you with this, but I didn't know who else to ask for help. Where's Freema? In her room. We got fed up with her, so we came out here. Jeez, what a worthless leader she is. There might be more to it than just her being lazy. Oh, please. She's clearly putting on an act. I wouldn't be so sure. I'll go in. Good luck. Freema is lying on the sofa. She shifts her body to the right. She curls up into the fetal position. She turns around and quickly lies down on her left side. Freema? Eh? Yo. Yo. Freema squirms around and faces the front. What are you doing? Can't sleep. Getting the right position. Are you saying you were trying to find the right position to sleep? You want to be in the fetal position? Are you saying you were trying to find the right position to sleep? Yes. I heard that you were suffering from insomnia. Yes. Depressed. How long have you been unable to sleep? 3 days ago. Night. Before, sofa, 3 seconds, sleep. Now, no sleep. You've been like this for 3 days? Yes. But you still haven't found the right position? Affirmative. Depressed. Then why don't you get up and go somewhere else? Impossible. Can't get up. No sleep. No strength. Sleep. Strength. Recharge. No sleep. Can't get up. What about the floor? Too hard. Sofa? Freema pokes the sofa with her finger. Soft. Springy. See? Floor no good. Why go? It seems words alone aren't going to convince her to get up. I have to do something to get her up and moving. Tempt her with money. Tempt her using coffee with cream. Coffee with cream, baby. The cafe is ways away from the Nikke's dorm. But I'm starting to think that it may be the only way. I can see Freema tossing and turning. Wait a minute. Soon after, I offer the coffee with cream to Prima. Coffee, cream. For me? If you get up. Huh? Ugh. Nope, can't drink. Huh? I extend my hand to Prima. I'll give you a hand. Try to get up. Prima stares blankly at my hand. With all her strength, Prima tries to raise her hand. She slumps back down without much of a fight. Huh? Sorry. Cannot get up. Too hard. I can see this isn't you just being lazy. Laziness? Maybe? No? But really hard. True. You're in pretty bad shape. Don't you think you should go to the hospital? Can't get up. Can't go. Tired. Lazy. We'll call an ambulance. Possible? Possible. Wow. Hello, we're from Seraphim, at your service. Hello, Commander. Come on in. Business trip. Hospital? Of course, Seraphim will go wherever there is a patient. Things turned out to be more serious than I expected. Why are we making such a big deal out of this? Is it really necessary? Now then. Once you started suffering from insomnia, you've been having difficulties getting off the sofa. Affirmative. Do you feel any pain in your head, hips, or legs? No. I see. I told you she's faking. Not being able to stand just because you haven't gotten enough sleep? It's preposterous. Don't trust me? With the way you usually act, can you blame me? Alright. We should be able to get to the bottom of this after we conduct an examination. With that being said, I'm sorry, Commander, but could you leave the room for a moment? We must inspect the patient rather thoroughly. Huh? Understood. A while later. Well, how'd it go? Well, there were no issues we could detect. Just ordinary fatigue. There's nothing wrong with her brain or energy flow. No issues whatsoever. That's correct. Physically, I mean. See? What did I say? She's faking. No faking. Unfair. One thing we are certain of, however, is that she is not putting on an act. What? She's not? Then what seems to be the issue? This is just speculation, but I suspect this could be a psychological issue. Nikke's bodies tend to be affected more psychologically than physically. In fact, 3 days without sleep should not be an issue whatsoever for a Nikke. However, for a normal human being, 72 hours without sleep is enough to make performing even the most basic functions a challenge. And Nikke's brains are human. Therefore, if the brain does not follow a standard human sleep schedule, then the body will inevitably begin to malfunction. The body is sending signals saying that it cannot move, and the side effects start to manifest. So in the end, is this all a matter of willpower? Or a lack of effort? Rather than effort, I'd say it is more a matter of instinct. This makes the situation all the more precarious. Precarious? Yes, but again, this is all just speculation at this point. Worst case scenario, we may be facing something much more serious. Like what? Mind switch. Huh? Huh? What? Not that serious. As I said before, it's a matter of instinct. Therefore, we cannot rule out this possibility. If this is all simply a matter of willpower, then why don't you sit on the sofa with your own strength right now? Mind switch? You can't be serious. Hey, get up. Come on. You had your fun, but joke's over, okay? Impossible. But how can this happen? All this from a lack of sleep? Of course. Sleep isn't considered one of the 3 major human needs for nothing. If these needs are not met, then the body will detect that something is amiss. This will cause Nikes to start experiencing a sort of cognitive dissonance. The mind switch follows soon after. I can't believe this. So what you're saying is, it doesn't matter how we do it, we just need to make her sleep? Excuse me? If she goes to sleep, then she won't suffer that, right? That's correct. Sleep is the only thing she needs. Sugar. Sugar. Okay. I understand. Sugar raises her weapon and puts a cartridge in the chamber. Is she about to pop her with a rubber bullet? Huh? Hey, what are you doing? Are you crazy? This is a heavy-duty tranquilizer mixed with some sleeping pills. You're not actually going to shoot her with that thing, are you? It's better than just sitting here waiting for the mind conversion to happen. Yes, but... Damn it. I don't know anything anymore. Fine, shoot. No! What? You're going to fire a gun at a patient? Isn't that a bit extreme? Yes, extreme. Sugar, please. Leave it to me. Sugar points the gun at Freema. Commander, do something! Calm down, do what you have to do. Oh my god. Don't put the impetus on me! Oh my... Oh my god. Calm down, do what you have to do. I'm gonna say calm down. Let's see if we can come up with a better way to solve this. And just keep the tranquilizer in the back pocket. Let's do that. I'm perfectly calm. I know what I'm doing. You just have to trust me. Has everyone lost their minds? What is happening? Mary, you have to put a stop to this. Oh, I don't know. I find this all a bit exciting. It's just like film noir. Mary! Mary! Alright, don't worry. Now everyone, let's all calm down. If we want to make her fall asleep, we don't have to shoot her with a tranquilizer. We can simply inject her with an anesthetic. If we keep this up, we might give Pepper a heart attack. Huh? Will that work? Okay, I understand. Sugar lowers her gun. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you. None of this would have happened if Milk didn't tell me to shoot. I apologize on her behalf. Milk is gonna be so mad. Milk, extreme. Scared me half to death back there. I can't believe you're all trying to pin this all on me. Sugar's the one who started waving her gun around first. If we keep giving her anesthetics, wouldn't that put a strain on her body? Yes, very much so. Since we are still unable to determine the cause, her body will be like a ticking time bomb. Then what should we do? Find a way. Any way to put her to sleep. If we can't do that, then we'll be left with no other choice. We will have to send her to the repair center and put her under anesthesia while we try to find a cure. Huh? No, not that. I thought you would feel that way. I'll give you a day to think about it. Based on the examination, you still have around one more day without sleep before there will be a mind conversion. Until then, try to find a way to fall asleep. Even when staring down the business end of a pistol, your trust in one another didn't falter. With a bond that strong, I'm sure you all will think of something. Right. Shame. Need hole. Crawl in. Hey! Get your butt over here, Miss Trigger Happy. Be strong, scavengers. Please, sleep. Anyone got any bright ideas on how to make someone fall asleep? Yeah, I figured as much. Alright, let's start with the basics then. Basics? Wouldn't the most basic method be to sing her a lullaby? Brace yourself, lazy bones. I'm about to sing you to sleep. Now. Listen to my song. No. Milk plays some BGM on her phone. Lullaby. Sleep well, my baby. It is a rock version. Sleep well, sleep well. Yeah, yeah. Key? Sha. If anything, a baby is more likely to wake up and start headbanging to this song. Later. Well, feeling sleepy? Not at all. You're the worst. I'm asking about the song, not me. Oh, don't worry. The song was awful too. Oh, come on. I thought it was alright. Okay, the song wasn't bad, but you should think twice before subjecting people to your singing. There's no combination more tragic than confidence and incompetence. So bad. The worst. Fine. You think you can do any better? Then be my guest. No way. I'm not feeling 100% today. I would never allow myself to sing in my present condition. Give me a break. If you don't want to sing, then just say so. Alright, what the heck do we need to do now? Any other suggestions? What about eating? People often say you sleep better on a full stomach. We can give it a shot. I think it's worth a try. Good idea. Hungry. Anything you want to eat in particular? Coffee. Green. You do realize that coffee keeps you up, don't you? Myth. Drink coffee. Sleepy. What do you mean, myth? It's basic science. What about something else? No. Looks like we don't have a choice. So who will go to the cafe? Not it. Me neither. Nope, not me. I knew this would happen. To make this fair, we'll use rock, paper, scissors to decide. Got it. Scissors. Rock. Paper. I'm going to pick rock. Huh? Milk and sugar, pick scissors. I win. Damn. I knew I shouldn't have picked scissors. I guess it was inevitable. Ugh, I don't know anymore. Rock, paper, scissors. Scissors. Rock. Paper. Sugar picks scissors. Milk picks paper. You lost because you betrayed the bee. Damn, I'm done for. Later. I give Freema a coffee with cream. Need straw. Yeesh, you're so needy. Milk huffs and puffs as she tosses a straw into the cup. Freema, still lying down, starts drinking the coffee. Is it okay for her to drink it like that? What if she chokes? I think it's fine. She already finished it. Seriously? Another. What? Hungry. Another. She's like a bottomless pit. I'll go this time. Later. Another. Another. More. Should I just shoot her with the tranquilizer? I'm sure she'll get back into the swing of knowing how to fall asleep once she's conked out. Good point. No! No, wait. Cool it. Freema, are you still hungry? Affirmative. How many cups do you think you'll need? Not sure. First drink. Figure out later. Then it would be better if Freema goes to the cafe. How? Are you saying we have to carry her there? That would be the worst. Me too. Don't like. What if we put some wheels on the sofa and drag it? Huh? Yes. Smart. Good idea! Let's get in touch with Mighty Tools pronto. Later. You want us to install wheels on this sofa? Is it possible? Oh sure, it's possible. We can take the legs off, then install the wheels. Wait. Senti rubs her eyes and stares closely at the sofa. Did you know that this sofa has a slight tilt to it? Sofa? Tilted? Yes, the left leg is shorter. How? Yes, the left leg is shorter by 0.003 millimeters. How? How do you see that? Senti takes out a thin plank from her toolbox. There is no way she has a plank of wood that is exactly 0.003 millimeters thick to fix this. If I put this under the leg, Senti lifts the sofa slightly and sets the plank under the leg. That should even it out quite nicely. Freema? Here. 3. Freema quickly puts on the sleep mask. What's gotten into her? What's the big idea? 2. Are you really that dense? Can't you see what's happening? 1. And she's out like a light. Wow, I've never seen anyone fall asleep so quickly. She must have been really tired. Wait, how is she sleeping? Are you telling me the only reason she couldn't sleep was because the sofa was tilted? So that means she'd have fallen asleep if she laid on the ground? Maybe we can shoot her in the leg so that she can sleep a little more deeply. That will wake her up. Huh? No. Good idea. I've got half a mind to put her to sleep permanently. How about no? Huh? Senti and I try to calm down the raging milk and sugar. In the end, it was a peaceful night. Happy dream. Wands. A few days have passed since Freema's insomnia incident. Hey! Hey there. Did you come to see Freema? Yes, but I look around the store for Freema. Is Freema away on an assignment? Nope. She went to sleep. She says she needs to make up for all the sleep she missed due to her insomnia. Pretty ridiculous, don't you think? That assignment you were going to do together, how did it go? Went off without a hitch. All because of you, partner. True, if you hadn't called in Mighty Tools, that assignment of ours would have been ruined. And our sloth of a leader would be locked up in the repair center right about now. I mean, she would have been released since the problem wasn't physical. But still, it would have been a royal pain in the butt. Anyways, thank you. Don't mention it. So where is Freema right now? What do you mean, where? Probably on the oh-so-perfectly balanced sofa. I opened the door. Yo. Yo. Good. You weren't sleeping. Affirmative. Sleep soon. Do you feel better? Better? Feel sleepy. But okay. Normal. Then I'm glad. Yo. You can talk to me. Huh? Huh? What do you want me to say? Nothing to say. This incident. Milk, sugar, complain. I listen. You can speak too. Today, only complaints. Listen. Just focus on growing up nice and healthy. If you're having a hard time sleeping, give the floor a try. Just focus on growing up nice and healthy. Already grown up. Healthy now. Don't worry. Anything else? When you order coffee, order it all at once. Not again. Again? Third time hearing this. So Sugar and Milk complained about the same thing? Affirmative. Next time, ask all at once. Yes, understood. Shouldn't you be saying you are not going to request anything? No. Request good. Convenient. Even if you request it, I don't think anyone will do it. Again, third time. But future, don't know. Anything else? Nope. Freema stares at me intently. Very interesting. What's so interesting? Nothing. Tired now. Then I'll go. Yes, but I get up and head for the door. Yo. Thank you. Goodbye. Huh? I look back at Frema. Sweet dreams. I close the door. That is hilarious.
Quiet. Good.
Alrighty then, over here. Frema, there you are. This is time for the favorite item. I don't think I've ever seen Frema's actual wallpaper. Beloved pillow, you wish to soar in the sky, teleport, travel the universe. This small and soft pillow can make your dreams come true. Come, embrace it tightly. Bedtime, finally. Frema plops down on her favorite couch, in preparation for her favorite time of day. Good. Following her usual ritual, she puts on her eye mask and puts her head down on her pillow. Frema bolts upright. Can't sleep. Not again. Again? Frema carefully inspects if the sofa has a slight tilt. Even a quintillionth of a millimeter would be catastrophic, but there's none whatsoever. The sofa remains in place without any inclination. Why? Her past experience tells her that this is not a simple case of insomnia. Frema begins to run a mental check of everything related to her sleep. Eye mask? Check. Quilt? Fluffy. Check. Pillow? Squeak. Eh? Frema observes the pillow more closely. Burst? One side of the pillow is split open and has cotton coming out. Huh? See problem now. But how to solve? To the command center! Big problem. What is it? Oh my gosh, what is it? Keep it restrained. For Frema, please. Commander, what is it? No time. Straight to point. Can't sleep. Again. Not couch. Not insomnia. I know why. What is it then? Frema produces the pillow out of her bag. The pillow? Yes, look. Cotton coming out. I check the pillow, and just as Frema reports, one side of the pillow has ruptured, causing cotton to spill out. Do you want to sew it up? Smart. Yes. Okay, best of luck. Huh? We do together. No? Need scavengers. I thought the members of Cafe Sweety were all scavengers. No. Not all. You helped last time. Help again. Freema looks at me with puppy dog eyes. Where could I possibly get cotton? Huh? No idea. Do you not have any extra lying around? No. You should. It seems like you'll need a lot. What? Not my style. Too much preparation. Bad luck. Do you really think that? Freema nods. Don't want to. Can't do it. Fine. How about buying a new pillow then? No good. Like this pillow. Want this one. No other. We'll have to get our hands on some more cotton. Okay. Let's go see who has some cotton handy. Alright. Who would possibly be carrying cotton in the ark? I know Talentum is the easy pick here, because they're the merchant. Who would be carrying cotton? Of course. I feel like an idiot for even asking that question now. I knew it. 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 You're looking for cotton to stuff the pillow? I'm afraid we don't have any quilts. I see. Sad. How about you try putting in something else that's soft? Like what? Ooh. Something as soft as soda. You know, I don't... I don't think that's possible. Huh? Me? Yes. Freema walks up to Soda. No. Ahem. She did. And gently pokes her in the chest. Huh? What are you? Feels different. Excuse me? If you don't mind. Alright, let me try and find other things that are soft then. You can feel it before you decide. Can I? Of course. I'm happy to help. The maids proceed to produce various soft items. Toilet paper? No. No? Cake? This is going in a pillow, people. For eating. I'll take it that's a no then. Extra pillows reserved for guests? No. Alright. Nothing meets Freema's standards. Boing, boing. The pudding bounces to and fro as Freema jiggles it. No. Okay. Well, that's all we have right now. Sorry. We're really sorry we couldn't help. It's okay. You tried your best. lot. Let's ask others. Oh, okay. I could try and get in touch with someone for you. Let's think. Somewhere with soft things. Soft, soft, soft. That's it. What is it? Master. I've got it. A place with soft things. Where? That would be the police station. Come again? Police station. What is... Leave Polly's hair out of this. Please leave Polly's hair out of this. After leaving the cafe, we head to the police station. When we arrive... Huh? You think my hair is soft and you want to touch it? Yes, your hair. Perfect. Don't you think this is all a bit strange? I don't know quite what's going on here, but if the commander is involved, it can't be too shady. Okay, go on then. Thanks. Prima touches Polly's hair. Soft. Soft. Huh? Don't tell me. This is it. So soft. Huh? What's that? Your hair. So soft. My hair? Prima nods. Your hair. Perfect. Huh? Commander, what in the world is going on? Oh... I tell Polly about Prima's pillow predicament. Huh? And so you want to use my hair as stuffing for your pillow? Prima nods, her eyes gleaming. Your hair soft. Soft as pillow. Perfect. You want to stuff my hair in your pillow? This is straight out of a horror movie plot. Absolutely not. I can't do that. Please. Is there absolutely no way you can find any more cotton? Doesn't seem to be. Huh? This is Aid. It is Aid. The cafe is cooking up some new recipes, including creme brulee, pink soda, and many more delectable treats. Stop by this weekend to try them out. Master, did you find any cotton for the pillow? Nope. I see. In fact, I thought that might happen. So I contacted someone who can find you some. You did? Yep. The moment I mentioned your situation to her, she said she'd be able to help. She should be on her way to your room right now. It'd be best not to keep her waiting. On my way now. Thank you, Aid. You're welcome. Prima. Aid has found us a mystery connection who can supply us with more cotton. Let's hurry back. Go. So you found another way. Yeah, sorry for scaring you. Sorry. It's okay. At least now I know how luxuriously soft my hair is. Hope you guys find your cotton soon. Thanks. Thanks, Polly. See you. See you guys around. To the command center! Scissors. Oh my god. I should have known it was going to be one of the Talenta members. There you are! Huh? Aid was talking about you? In the flesh. Why didn't you come to me in the first place? You two have been running around like chickens with your heads cut off. You know what? That I always have anything you need. Huh? Right. I can't believe you forgot about me. How can a wheeler and dealer like me not be the first thing you think of whenever you need something? Then again, I suppose I shouldn't be surprised since it's you two. Anyway, how much cotton do you need? Creamer produces her broken pillow. Fill this. That's quite a lot. Jan inspects Freema's pillow. You didn't buy this yourself, did you? How do you know? Used boss's card. Money for cafe. Oh my god, Freema. You mean you bought it using Mustang's startup investment in the cafe? Yes. Freema! That explains the superior quality of the material. The best. Do you not want an extra one, just in case? No thanks. Why not? What if this one goes kaput again? If happens, find a way. So you're just gonna wait for this thing to break again before doing anything? Why would you do such a senseless thing? Preparation, bad. Brings bad luck. No preparation anymore. None. Got it. If that's what you want, then I'll just quote you for repairing this pillow. Price? Yeah, price. You think I'm gonna do this for free? Is this your first time dealing with a businesswoman? How much do you want? Let me see. Since we're all friends here, I'll give you a discount. 1 million cut. What was the non-discounted price? 1 million credits ought to do it. Huh? Why so much? I told you, this is a high-end pillow. And so are the materials needed to fix it. This bad idea. Do you want to buy another pillow then? No. Looks like you're out of options, friend. Fork over 1 million credits. More discount? Fat chance. However, there is another way we can do this. Another way? You're one of the scavengers. aren't you? I've got a problem that I could use your help with. What problem? An issue that's been a real thorn in my side. Take care of it for me, and I'll find you the cotton for free. What do you need us to do? Ah, rookie, always the cautious one. I need you to go to the surface. The surface? One of my clients wanted me to deliver some goods from the Ark to the outpost, but the person in charge of shipping took the wrong elevator, and the shipment ended up on the surface. I've got to get it back, but I'm too busy to do it myself. Get it back. All good. That's right. Is it dangerous? The box is right outside the lift's entrance. How dangerous could it be? Yawn! Just go up, grab the box, and come back down. This isn't illegal contraband or anything like that, is it? Of course not. Don't you trust me? Oh, the looks on your faces. Every word I've said to you is true. All you need to do is get that shipment back for me. Okay. Accepted. Cotton, please. It's a deal. Oh my God. To the surface. Go to the surface and talk about it.
It is not becoming to rush. I will go slowly.
Coming.
Moving to the designated location.
In front of the elevator leading to the surface. I don't see anything. There is absolutely no sign of the box Yan mentioned. Yan mentioned. Raptors, animals, Nikes. Nothing. Let's get out and have a look. Okay. We venture further out. Over here. Freema points to the ground. Someone dragged box. Imprints in the dirt indicate that someone seems to have dragged the box away. Track it. Let's do it. Okay. We follow the trail on the ground. Can I ask you something? What? Why did you say you wouldn't prepare for anything anymore? Ah. You don't have to tell me if you don't want to. No. Preparation brings bad luck. Things go bad fast. How so? Sleeping good. Keeps bad things away. Like bad luck. I look into Freema's eyes. More preparation. Imperfection. Accidents happen. No use to prepare. Accidents. Bad luck. But accidents don't happen every time. Yes, they do. For mercenaries. No. For me. Why do you mention mercenaries? Mercenaries do anything. Huh? So, no more preparation. Otherwise, bad luck comes. Now, do nothing. Best option. Is that why you sleep all the time? So that you're doing nothing? Right. Oh, wow. This makes the Freema scene in the because I just played Boom the Ghost yesterday, part 2 of it. This makes the Freema scene hit a whole lot more, having the added context of her favorite item. Thinking about that scene. No, not sad. Happy now. Everything comfortable. Accidents accepted. Imperfection accepted. Like today. Commission accepted. Comfortable. You, I, together. Not sad. Happy. Sorry. I shouldn't feel sorry for you. Good. Talking, tiring. Need sleep. Okay, let's get this over with and hurry back. Over there. Huh? I look at where Freema is pointing. In the distance, there is a red box that is surrounded by raptors. Target spotted. I can't make it out clearly, but there seems to be a box. Good. Step aside. Okay. Freema aims at the raptors surrounding the box. Can you make that shot all the way from here? No. Get close. Can hit. Freema lands a direct hit on a raptor's core. Huh? Mission started. I don't think she got closer.
Nothing. Be more efficient. Destroy. Yes. Annoying. I want to go home. Oh. Loading. Oh. Be more efficient. Annoying.
That was just a little difficult.
Ah, victory.
Back to the outpost. After handing the goods back to Jan and receiving the cotton, we start to head back to Freema's room. All is well that ends well. What's wrong? Big trouble. What is it? Can't sew. Huh? Have cotton. Can't sew. Sad. I'll do it for you. You sew? Maybe? Yes. Yes. Huh? You the best. Frima hands over the pillow, her eyes sparkling. Thank you. I'll see what I can do. After a while, done. I hand the mended pillow back to Frima. Frima presses the pillow. Oh. Oh. Soft, as before. You, the best. Glad that you're happy. That was harder than I thought it'd be. Glad that you're happy. Thank you. Frima lies on the couch, checking the pillow from every corner. And then... Huh? Is this me? She notices her face is embroidered on the pillow. If this is your one and only pillow, we don't want it to get misplaced. Huh? Is this kind of preparation okay? Yes. Frima stares at the face embroidered on her pillow. That's actually adorable. Oh look, it's got the little summer things! That's so cute that you actually embroidered that on there. Frima?
Hey. I'm done. No more prep. But... I believe. Feel happy. By your side.
Frima glances in my direction.
Help. Thanks.
You don't know how good it feels to hear that.
Pleasure. You, my scavenger, deserve praises.
You mean scavenger of sleep?
Scavenger of sleep. Good name. Drifting off soon. Hey. Good night.
Good night, Frima. Frima closes her eyes. And not long after. She sleeps like a baby, cradling the embroidered pillow bearing her name in her arms. Sweet dreams. Claim the favorite item. The beloved pillow has now been claimed. Now we're gonna go over here. We're actually gonna look at it. all the way to the top, baby.
Drifting off soon. Drifting off soon.
All right. That. I'm missing Viper. Charlie, two pictures here. Bang. And that's because. If you look, if you look at the Wikipedia, I don't have a falling to begin with. I also. Don't have a Viper. And if I come down here, where's Tuve? I don't have enough copies of Tuve. Or Bay. Or all the way over here. Where is he? Of Julia. Isn't that great? I can't even do any of those favorite items because I don't have the things that I need for it. That's cool. But that was a great little bonding session with Cafe Sweety and doing the favorite items for Milk and Creamer. Where's my Sugar favorite item, eh? Let Sugar get a favorite item. But that is all the time that I have for the day. I hope you've enjoyed this look into Goddess of Victory Nike bonding with Cafe Sweety. And I hope to see you on the next one. So for all of you, no matter where you are, I will say unto you good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.